Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be sitting here for a little bit because we're getting a few missable achievements and one missable book. I'm not concerned with getting every book or every audio log or every anything. I am concerned with getting the 3 missable ones, and we'll go back and get everything else later. Because we already have to do a bunch of backtracking anyway, so we'll just hard backtrack to like almost the beginning of the game. I'm sure there's a reason to anyway. Probably have to for one of the what's his name? Meatly. But anyway, the first achievement we have to get is the Avid Worker achievement, which is for getting the secret ending, which you get by sitting here for like 20 minutes. I meant to start the game up sooner, but I booted it up like halfway through my One Piece episode and got into the game. So what I'm saying is that we've still got like 15 minutes. Probably closer to like 12, but oh man, sorry. But yeah, so we're gonna be sitting here, tip-tapping away. So yeah, how are you? What have you been up to? How have you been? You been good? That's good. I hope you're doing very well. What do you have for breakfast? That's awesome and or unfortunate, depending on what you're eating. I don't actually know what you're saying. This is all obviously pre-recorded. Not the stream, but when you're watching it now. Because there's no one in the stream. No one's actually here right now, so I'm talking to the YouTube viewer. And also, I guess, the VODder on Twitch. Whoever's watching the VOD. What's up, VOD people? I know that you're most of my audience, and I appreciate you a lot. So thank you for watching my stuff even when I'm not actually live. I appreciate it. But that said, I had... What did I have for breakfast? I had 6 saltines and a chocolate bar, because I am not eating properly. I mean, I am. I'm just not eating properly in the morning. I need to get a better breakfast schedule. But right now I'm just trying to get my normal schedule in order. So right now I'm just trying to get 5 things done a day, and if I can't get 5 things done a day, then I'm just going to try and get 4 done, and if I can't do that, then I'll try and get 3 done, and until I can get at least a thing done. And then once I can get a thing done, I can work it up to another number and higher. My baseline I'm starting with is 5. So I'm trying to get 5 things done in a day. One of which is the streams, which take a lot of my time, because sometimes I stream for like 3-4 hours if I'm really lucky. This one's probably going to be about 3 or 4 hours. Even though we're just trying to get to a particular point. You know, it might not be that bad. We might just fucking beans it, actually. Cause I put it on easy so we could just run through again. And now that I know the difficulty of enemies, I kind of feel like I could just walk through, you know? Just fucking hit him with a quick... Oh, man. Excuse me. Just a lead pipe to the head, really. That's really what I'm getting at. Oh, by the way, don't worry. I know there's a new Bendy game out. I know. I actually was well aware beforehand. In fact, I probably mentioned it in the previous Bendy streams. But I mention it more off-stream than I do on-stream, so that's why I feel like I haven't said it here. Yeah, Secrets of the Machine. I have it downloaded. We're gonna play that tonight. Well, I don't want to fucking do that. It's because I'm trying to, like, move my mouse over to Streamlabs so I can refresh a thing. Because my mini feed has been broken for months and I need to fix it, but I don't know how. I'll have to look it up. Or maybe it's not broken. No. It says 9 minutes ago something happened. I wasn't even live 9 minutes ago. And also it said that like 2 streams ago as well. So it's definitely broken. I gotta fix the mini feed. So based off of Boris, or I guess based off Bendy, because we have both an accurate Boris and an accurate Bendy model. Do you think all of their heights match up? Like if you were to put Dark Revival Little Bendy next to Ink Machine Boris, or fucking Dark Survival Boris. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure that's also getting a new thing soon. Lone Wolf, I saw, was a copyright under, in the Secrets of the Machine page. I was looking at the copyrights, and it said, when I looked it up, it was like, this is a name for Boris and the Dark Survival, but I couldn't actually find any proof that it was an old name. It's just like people think it's an old name for this, but I think that they're wrong. I think that it's its own thing. To be fair, though, it would make sense if it was Dark Survival. Shouldn't be too much longer until the secret thing, your secret ending. I used to do that all the time with my hand. I stopped doing it, I don't know why, but it is fun to do. Maybe I just like rhythmic tapping. I do like Friday Night Funkin', so it's not out of the question. It's really unfortunate that nothing's happening right now. Because I'm probably talking more than I normally do in other streams just because I have nothing else to do except for talk. It's unfortunate that nothing's actually happening on the screen, so I feel bad. But this is how you get the secret ending. I tried to start the game up before stream. I did, in fact, start the game up before stream. I had it running for a while, but I guess it wasn't as long as I had hoped. Granted, we aren't over the hill yet. We're only 8 minutes into the stream, and I think it was at least 5 minutes off stream, which means could be anywhere from 2 minutes to like 7 minutes until we actually get to play the game and go through and get every fun little achievement secret and all that fucking shit and beat the crap out of every enemy in the game instead of hiding, because now we're playing on easy mode and I can just clobber them. Except for Bendy, who's not even there. Bastard. Not even there. I appreciate the saving of time in that he doesn't take a year to go away, sort of thing. I appreciate that aspect of it. But he's only modeled when you die to him and when in scripted scenes. It's like I want to see him wandering. I want to see him. Seeing him is what made me like him. You don't see him as much in this game. I guess I never concluded my thought from before. Given that Bendy and Boris have models, do you think either of the Alice Angels are accurate to the height chart? Probably. In fact, I'm probably stupid. They probably reverse engineered the height chart from the models. They probably, like, literally put them next to each other and then traced the outline. Except, well, I was about to say except for Alice Angel, who doesn't have a cartoonish model. But, notably, she's the only one without her feet flat on the ground. Does she float? Or is she just wearing high heels? I'm confused on what her position is here. It would make sense if she floated. Also makes sense for her to be in heels. What doesn't make sense is that her feet dip below the floor line. Just barely. Shouldn't be possible given that that's a solid floor, I would think. You could argue like it's a 3D space and their feet can roll over a hill or like step over a line. But then why are Boris's giant-ass feet fucking flat on the ground, you know? What's up with you, Alice? What's your deal? Why is she standing straight forward on that page? Everyone else is at like a 45 to the left. I know that it's to the right for us, but it's to the left for them. Why is she staring straight, you know? I mean, it's like, I get, like, character-wise, like, in the Ink Machine world, but I don't know, is this... This isn't the Ink world, though. Well, maybe it is. I guess that is a possibility, is that this is part of the Ink Machine, similar to how the end of Ink Machine, Joey Drew's little house, I'm pretty sure, is also part of the Ink Machine cycle illusion. So, and at the end of this game, Audrey is in this office again, but Bendy is there, and she has an inky finger, so maybe this is also... Maybe it's not that one dimension is bleeding into the other, maybe it's that they're just always, like, they're always in there, no matter what. You can't leave. You can create any world you want, but you can never leave that plane. We're getting pretty close to when the thing should happen, so don't you worry no mind. I'm gonna grab a nice cold beverage while we're in this downtime section. Boy. Sorry, I get the 24 cases of pop cans because I drink a lot of pop. At least as of late, it's just been the flavor I've been enjoying. It used to be Monster. I'd argue that this is better than drinking Monster every day. Not gonna get kidney failure immediately. I am gonna get diabetes though, and I don't want to get that. So I do want to slow down on the Pepsis, but it's getting out of hand. I'm drinking like 6-7 Pepsis a day sometimes more than that. Sometimes I'll drink like 12 and I'll be like, brother, what happened? Granted, that's not in a row. I never drink like that much in a row. Like, I won't drink 12 and then drink 12 the next day. If I drink 12 Pepsis, I'm not drinking Pepsi for like it's not sponsored by Pepsi. No matter how much I wish I was, the cola companies will never sponsor anyone. As demonstrated by fucking Matt Pat. Or did he ever get the Diet Coke thing? Speaking of the cola companies, do you have any idea how much those guys own? Pepsi owns... I'm pretty sure Pepsi owns Starbucks. Starbucks is, I'm pretty sure, is a subsidiary company of Pepsi Cola Company. Isn't that crazy? I'm pretty sure so is, like, there's a few restaurants that are subsidiaries. I think there's a restaurant in particular. Oh.
This works. Gotta get done. Focus. Focus.
There we go. Secret ending. Fucking... Yeah. Pepsi and Coke own a bunch of stuff. But anyway, yeah, if I drink like 12 Pepsis in a day, I'm not drinking Pepsi for like another 4 days. But that's mostly out of a desire to keep Pepsis for later. It's not because I'm like, oh, I don't... It's not because I don't want Pepsi, you know? Sucks. I hate wanting things, you know? I wonder if I could play that on accordion. I have an accordion, by the way. I never get the chance to play it, because I never play Sea of Thieves. Because I've already played the shit out of it, now I'm like, oh, Sea of Thieves. But if I ever get the chance to... Okay. That's achievement number 1 out of the way. Sorry it took 18 minutes. I thought it would take like 15, because I figured I had opened the game sooner, but... no such luck, unfortunately. Come on. Come on. Open. 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 Video game? I'm worried. I'm really worried now. What if it doesn't count? Oh, I'm wiggling in my chair. What if it doesn't count? Oh no. Oh no. Bendy, what are you doing? That's not what I wanted. Oh no. Bendy, wake up. No! I'll be so upset if it doesn't count. Oh, okay, good news. Achievement pop. Huh. I hate... That's another thing, is that we can't see the achievements until we close the game as well. Huh. Gave me a heart attack. Gonna be loud, sorry. I'm sorry about that. These ding-danging guys don't know how to bind their audio tracks. Granted, that's the only one I can forgive because it's before the boot up sequence, so it's like kind of understandable. New game, sorry. On easy. Because we're a big baby who cries. We're a big baby who cries, alright? We're not a little baby who cries. We're big. We're huge. Bendy? There we go.
We're always free to choose. To believe what we want to believe. But when you step back, when you really look at where you've been and the things you've done, your past will come
Gross.
to devour you.
Alright. I'm worried about a particular thing in this room. I'm actually worried about two things in this section. Because there's a few achievements we have to get. We just got one of them.
And only 800 more frames to go. No way I'm getting through tonight without some coffee. Probably some downstairs.
I just want to point out
For a little adventure.
that Audrey, employee of the month, mind you. Sorry, I'm adjusting the sensitivity. Employee of the month had to sit here for 20 minutes before deciding to get back to work instead of getting coffee. Anyway, there might be a bad audio track in here. It might be loud. So that's what I'm worried about. But there's a spooky secret if we interact with this 5 times. Alright, here it comes. Might be loud. It was, in fact, loud. They don't know how to bind their fucking audio tracks. Oh, I hate this fucking thing. Alright. Everything's all good. Everything's grand. I just want to look around a bit. I just want to look around a bit, you know? I just want to look around a bit. I just don't mind. My gut feelings. I just want to look around a bit, you know? Not to freak you out, but I just want to see, like, am I... Is that just on my end? Like, I know that that's been like that all 3 times I've played, but, like... Come on, you know? I know that in one of these, there's like a thing where it's like, it's Ship Ahoy Wilson. You can see Ship Ahoy Wilson before the game starts. There he is. Or not Ship Ahoy Wilson, it's just Ship Ahoy whatever. Ship Ahoy fucking Joe. I don't know. I'm supposed to know everybody's name? Really? Yeah.
Good thing I brought my own key today.
Alright, so if I had to guess based off the fact that that first audio track wasn't right, I'm gonna take another big guess. Say that the second audio track we're gonna be interacting with is also not going to be bound right.
Who put this here?
Fucking Doug Markida from fucking Forged in Fire. Who do you think? Probably that same ghost we saw. You saw a ghost, Audrey. And it was yours. It was your ghost. You freak. We're gonna come back for that. I cannot tell you where the third one is. I know there's one there. know that one of these fucking doors will eventually open. I don't know if it's actually any of these doors. Might not be. And there's one there. Now we unlock this door, we open up this scary hallway, and we see the ominous fucking thing.
Hallway I've ever seen.
What do you mean, Audrey? It's super welcoming.
Hello?
There it is.
Is someone there?
Okay, so to my knowledge, I come over here, I call the elevator, oh, I hate that that door is slightly open. Oh, I really hate that that door... Oh, is it because that's the door Wilson comes out of? Of course. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, we're gonna grab some balls. I got balls of steel. I got balls of steel. I got balls of steel. Sorry, I can't. It's a condition. You hear that faint exhale just now? I don't know if that was an in-game thing, or if I'm hearing things, or if it was just me mishearing an audio sound. But anyway, now we come over here, and we go... Okay. Also, like, that... I'm sorry. No, it's the way the bucket is. The bucket has, like, a square base. And it rolls on that. I thought it was like a broom clipping through. I'd like to go to the first floor. Oh,
Wilson! You scared me to death.
I'm sorry, my dear. Didn't mean to frighten you. You're working late tonight. A pretty girl like you shouldn't be wandering around all by yourself. Mind if I step in?
Of course not.
Thank you. Audrey, you look like you could use a little company.
drinking too much ink.
It's been really nice this past week.
Just beautiful. Gorgeous.
What was
Aside
that?
from the raging thunderstorm and the foreboding rain.
Just a little short of the system. Happening a lot this past few days.
Because of the terrible weather. Go ahead, walk out into this clearly designed to be walked into dark corridor. Except don't actually. Just wait for Wilson to walk over to the damn electrical box. And his shuffly ass, loud ass, unbound shoes. Fucking no proper audio track having ass. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Just realized my headphones weren't turned all the way up, which sucks because those were already really loud.
It will be perfectly safe.
Yeah. Oh, I just have to fucking wait. I wonder if he can push you through that door. Probably can. Fucking god damn it! Why are your shoes not bound anymore? They were fine over there. What's with this floor, huh?
Looks like someone's been messing with the exhibits. There should be something on each of these pedestals. Audrey.
Ow, son of a...
Do an old man a favor and go find him.
Sorry, I said sting. Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh, Wilson. Jesus. I'm so sorry about him. He doesn't... His... Oh, fucking... God. Yaha, yaha. Maya, he... What the hell? There's like a spiky pain. It's okay, Akko. Don't worry about it. Alright. And a 2. And a 3. And a 4. And a 5. And 6. Yeah, I'm sure that this isn't necessary to something very important in the facility. Let's just take this. Also, I'm aware that I could have just reloaded a save before the point in which I'd missed the collectible before anyone says anything like that. Because yes, I know.
Pull that switch.
Turn on the power.
It is done.
Wilson?
Oh, Audrey. The things you've set in motion.
What's happening?
The ink is calling us, my dear. Can't you hear it?
What?
Shh. Don't fret. We're going home.
Stay back.
Listen.
Well, fucking Jesus. Oh, man. Such polish on this game, you know? Of the things it's renowned for, I'm astounded that polish is what it's praised for. I think generally this game is more satisfying as a game.
What's wrong with my hands?
But to discount audio as a glitch or a malfunction, silly.
Oh, Audrey. What's happened to you?
It's okay, Audrey. Check this out. Book. Note. Note. Oh, well, Wilson knows my purpose. Excuse me. Just realized why I feel slow is because I can't sprint yet. Still won't let me run. I guess because Audrey doesn't know this world is dangerous yet, but I feel like you can immediately tell when your body is made out of a liquid. This is a memory, I'm pretty sure, right? That's the reason I picked this up. What song do it play? Okay.
Attention, children of the machine. This is Wilson, your friend, your protector. For 211
Ooga
days,
booga.
you've lived without the ink demon haunting your steps. I banished him away, tore his body in two. In return, I asked just a little favor. Among you, there
Among
is a
Us.
stranger
I've probably done that every playthrough. I don't know. I can't remember any of them.
to me.
Ooga booga. I know there's an Ooga booga, but I can't remember where. Open sesame, please. Ah, here's the Ooga booga. Ooga booga! No, I ain't wanna do that. Ain't no reason to hide yet. But there is reason to run, apparently. The fact that I can hide, I guess, made me realize I could run. Oh. Oh dear. Double oh dear. That's not the way. That's the way. Heavenly toys, baby. Heavenly toys, heavenly toys. We gotta get up there, but we gotta get up there later in the backtracking section where I come back later. I wonder if you hold off on pulling that lever until the end of the game and come all the way back and pull that lever. Whoa, forgot. I'll just let him fuck around. Boing, boing. No boing boing music? I'm so sad. For sure wanted boing boing music. They just cannot, for the life of them, bind an audio track when it counts. Either that or they're just so fucking obsessed with being loud. They're like, oh, fuck it. Let's just fucking kill him.
I wouldn't drink too much of that if I were you. It helps patch you up, but the aftertaste, it's not so good. Easy now, I'm not gonna hurt you. Look like you needed some help.
Don't touch me. What are you? What is this horrible place?
Yeah, I remember my first day down here. I know, it's scary. But you're actually pretty lucky. The machine could have turned you into a searcher.
You mean that thing that attacked me?
No, that's a Piper. And he's part of a gang, so be careful.
I don't understand any of this.
I just don't get it.
It hurts.
You'll catch on pretty quickly, if you can stay alive.
Boing, boing, boing.
Lesson 1. Searchers don't have legs and they tend to swarm. Look, it's not good to stay in one place for too long around here. Keep moving and stay close to the shadows. Take my advice. Head to the upper levels. It's safer there.
Can I come with you?
You can't. I'm sorry. I have a wolf. He doesn't care for strangers.
A wolf?
Like I said, you'll catch on. Good luck. I hope we meet again. Oh, and one more thing. Above everything else, stay away from the ink demon.
What's an ink demon?
Well, you'll know him when you see him. He likes to smile, and he kills anything that moves.
Wait! What's your name?
They call me Alice. I'm not very fond of it.
I'm Audrey.
Well, Audrey, welcome to the studio.
Oogla, oogla, spoogla. Chapter 1, the first one. Toy train. There's a, there it is. We come up and go through this later. She just can't help it. Yo, piano player. Don't get me wrong. I like your music. Volume's at 3 though, brother. 451.
Last I checked, we make toys and silly cartoons. This ain't Fort Knox, you know what I mean? Now, it's my job to look over these shipping invoices and remember a bunch of random numbers? Yeah, no freaking thank you. It seems that Archgate Studios, in all its misplaced admiration, was so eager to absorb.
Am I supposed to open this and then turn around?
Joey True, they didn't fully realize what they had acquired.
Ah,
Morbid fate that I just happened to be there on the loading dock that morning when the delivery boys dropped one of the bags.
hey Fisher.
It open, and inside there was something truly special. A mass of yellow steel and beautiful rivets. Some kind of machine. No one knew what it was, so the fools put it on display for all to see. But I could tell that this crude device held secrets. Secrets that could be mine.
I plan on just walking through combat sections, so I need to be able to take some hits. Because some of the combat sections will actually throw hands. Most of them won't. Some of them, yes indeed. I love cash. Hello there, probably where Fisher is. I'm not going that way. No, sirree. No, 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 no. Nope. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Gotta keep an eye on the up above us. Because there are holes. Like that one. That he will come out of. And be all bowing on us. Because that's his fucking fight music.
This is getting
This is getting old. Yo mama? Oh wait, no, yeah.
Audrey, it's Alice. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Audrey? I'm so glad you're all right.
Alice, I think you and I have very different definitions of all right.
Where are you?
Animation department entrance? But it's locked up tight.
Good. That means you're heading up. Look for anything you can use to break in. Maybe there's a jet pipe nearby. What was that?
There's something in here.
Audrey, find that jet pipe. Now.
It's in that one. Good news is that because he's right there, just book it over here, observe gent pipe, run it back, let the guy open the door, observe missing fuse, go find fuse, return to fuse, open door, go get pipe, run it back, break the door, go through, meet Bendy, chapter 2. Oh, okay. You still there? No. I paid off.
If I find you, I'm gonna rip your face off. He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him. I did.
Man. Fuck. I guess I actually don't have to worry about him.
Let's see if I can find one.
Because they aren't gonna hurt. I don't even exist, bro. I ain't even real. Excuse me.
Kitchen's closed.
Is it?
Well, happy birthday to me.
I don't know if I ever came back and opened this door.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
Don't got it. Actually, I don't gotta wait. We'll just run past him. Sucking out sky. Well, that's... Frankly, I just don't know if that hole was there. Probably was. Probably was. I certainly don't appreciate it, though. Not an appreciated hole. That's a really sneaky and cunning hole, so to speak.
Lights are on. Time to get that jet pipe.
That's what I'm saying. Screw stealth. Stealth is for dweebs, I say, stealthing.
At the end of every crumbling empire, you gotta hide the treasures. Mr. Cohen brought me in to catalog and secure some of Joey Drew's more special assets. Places no one will ever find them. Sure, that sounds completely legal, right? Anyway, I'll be leaving some clues around so we can find them later. Just remember, this nonsense wasn't my idea. So, here's my first little hint. I finally found a use for those silly motivational posters here in the atrium offices. They're sure to make quite an impact. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that.
Excuse me, sir. I kind of need this.
At least now I can defend myself.
Don't wake up. Alright. Now we go face our first foe. This guy. I'm here to kill. Hey, guy. I'm here to observe your facility for items. Come on out. Or were you pulled out to fight me just now? Alright, well. Oh, I hear him. There's boing. Boing, 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 boing. Did boing just fucking leave? I was literally about to activate him too. What an asshole. Well, no activating for him then. I'm not gonna turn him on ever. This way. Did it. Hit it. I hit it. I did it. I hit the. I did it. I hit. I did it. I did it. I hit.
Well, we hit rock bottom. No doubt about it. And by all accounts, I don't even know how this studio's still going at all. Like, if you follow the money, you just hit a big old brick wall. Well, let me tell you, blank ledgers, spare cash, weird amounts, the plain just don't add up. There's still income finding its way into the books, but I can only tell you the life of me, I can't figure out where it's all coming from. Though the obvious answer here is a gent's privately pouring in some funds. And truth be told, they really creep me out. Especially that Mr. Gray. He doesn't seem to be motivated by money. And he sure as heck ain't telling us what he's really after. Just can't trust someone like that.
Okay. I'm pretty sure we need to unlock that back room and then hit all the switches. It'll open up a door. But we'll do that in the backtracking part of the game. Ah, switch. Maybe that's something in the lore we should worry about. Who's the voice we just heard? Because normally the dark puddles are spoken through the voice of Bendy, but that one was a female voice that wasn't Audrey, and it wasn't any of the other female characters we know. So... oh, don't worry, buddy, I won't. I don't have to do that. Hey pal, it's okay. I don't have to kill you. Punching in.
That's one people think I definitely won't
Oh. Excuse me. Anyway. Bonk. Pull this lever. Opens a door in there. What? We run over here. That's not great. Hi, Bendy. Hello.
Bendy?
know what's crazy? When I turned around, I expected Bertram Piedmont's head to be there. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you, honestly. But my brain was like, oh, Bertram Piedmont's head. That's what's gonna show up.
I told you I'm not opening the door until you bring me my pictures. I drew them. I want them back.
Okay. Into the fire. Talk to me, Bendy. Going through the pipes. Talk to me. Thank you, bacon soup. Bendy. You're supposed to be talking to me. I think this is where he talks to you. The only way I can not be afraid is if I act not afraid. If only I had secrets for it to whisper. Am I right? It's not true. I definitely got secrets. Everybody's got secrets. It's sort of human nature, you know. It's, creature. Well, it's still creature, but you can't devour it. Fun fact about names, Mr. Demon Sir. Their names. Oh, Rubber Ducky. You're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Rubber Ducky, you are the one for me. Ooga booga. Scoozy. Okay, so here's my thought, right? We hear his heartbeat before we meet Bendy. However, we don't see the demon until after we give him the high five. You know what I'm saying? I am Bendy, find my 8 pages. That's fucking gross, dude. true. Not many people know that about him, but he is a clock. See, what you don't know about that guy is he actually is a clock, and he just thinks he's a person. Fucking cock. Get out of here, slime ball. This is a deception path, right? There's nothing actually this way? Yeah, deception.
Follow the light. The light leads to salvation.
That's the range. Illusion of Joey by Living Drew. You might have designed this area to put me on edge, but if I'm naturally always on edge, then this area has no effect. You scared nothing. Why cannot I? I'm sure there's no reason for me to come up here, but I'm gonna come up here anyway. Oh, there's a wire. Was in fact not a reason. Aside from to search within yonder crate. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Sandwich. Alright. Okay. Here to be going. Boink. Bonk. Alright, okay. Cool, good. Very nice. Very cool. Man, I don't even know what my camera did, and I still fucking murdered you. Oh, man. Seems 325 is the code, but I'm coming through here because I want to grab a book and open up the door. There's a book right here. And then yeah, 235. Unlock that there door. Two, three, five. Well, cut me off, why don't you? Okay, okay. Yep. Come say hello. I sure will. I'm not gonna let you out. You're not getting out. Not letting you out. Not letting you out. Nuh-uh.
Always come in threes, they say. Bendy, Alice, and Horace. It just works. So when I showed my coworkers my design for a new fourth member of the Butcher Gang, you could almost hear the disgust at the lunch table. A ghost girl, they said? No one's gonna get it.
I don't get it.
The animation staff is hired. Arch Game Pictures is open for business. As of 9 o'clock this morning, Bendy and all his little cartoon friends now belong to me. I'll admit it's strange owning a dear friend's legacy. But I think Joey would be content knowing it's safely in my hands.
This is where we meet
Just
Porter.
can't believe, he used to say. He was such a showman. Well, I believe, Joey. I wholeheartedly believe.
I'm gonna walk backwards through this pipe because I can't remember if anything jumps out at us at the end of it. Well, certainly not immediately. This is referencing my Boris in the Dark Survival playthrough. Hey there, guy. Don't mind me. I certainly won't mind you. Hey, there's Porter. We pull the loud lever. It's not actually that loud. You know why? The audio's bound correctly. Now, in, I think, less than a chapter, we're gonna hear a really loud sound. I think it's in this chapter. We pull a lever very similar to this one, but it's not going to be bound properly. It's going to be bound improperly. Hi, Porter. How goes it, Pally?
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
Are you looking for the way out?
A way out would be nice. Are you stuck in there?
Well, yes, and I'm afraid that means, well, you're stuck too.
Can't you move?
Not an inch. Perhaps you could get me unstuck?
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you very much for your help. The name's Porter, by the way. And who might you be?
Audrey?
Audrey? to say thanks for your feat of rescue. Here's a little gift. Something I've learned. There we are. It's passed on. Now, you can move like me. Goodbye, Bubby. Try not to die.
Thanks, Porter. Alright, Porter. Well, let's go follow him, I guess. Victorious music is gonna play. Ah, interessant. Why am I going back through here, you may ask? Well, it's because I'm pretty sure there's a thing we can collect, actually, after we, do that. We got a hiding spot there. Horse. You couldn't have just stayed asleep, could you? I would have let you live. Ah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's upgrade our health again. Oh, we can't go back through that way. Pretty sure that is one of the Meatly rooms.
When I first entered this world, a wretched, crawling slum ruled by that grinning demon. From chaos I brought order, from order I brought peace. Once you cut the head from the snake bleeds out quietly onto the ground. Now, the only question that remains is, what if the head grows back?
Don't worry, buddy. You'll stay alive as long as I have a bit of consciousness. No girls allowed. Alright, so Buddy opens this door, right? But then we never see him again. Does he die to the searchers that are in here? Is that like what we're meant to assume? Or does he go into the girls' room? Is that what we're meant to assume? Because something happens to the last one that opened this door, right? Like, he was here. Unless that's meant to be him. Nice. Love bacon soup. Man, come on. Why do these sound different? These lockers have a different... Or maybe it's just that they have different sounds and I'm just getting the same one pitch shifted. Yeah, sometimes they don't have the clank as much. They just fucking open with relative ease. Hiding tower, very nice. Is there really nothing in any of these other lockers? I mean, we found some food, sure. But, like... Well, that's not quite what I was hoping for, but sure. Oh, there we go. Book. Book's important. Book's huge. We need all the books. There's a lot of them. There we go. Some gent parts. That's what I'm talking about. Where's all my gent parts at? I have to fucking upgrade my thing here in a second. Loud ass fucking door. All right. And we upgrade. Battery in. We charge, even though we don't really... Oh no, we have a door here that we have to charge. Alright. That's it, we don't actually really have to fight any of the searchers. So I am kind of tempted just to run through the searcher fight. But at the same time, I like getting collectibles, and they drop gent parts. And if they drop gent parts, then, you know, they're not so bad, right? Yeah, and they do, like, nothing. So, like, why not, right? Ain't seen nothing yet. Bah, bah. You guys can never just stay asleep. Just can't do it. Hey, fight me. Give me like an apple fritter or something. I mean, I did. That is true. Alright, we'll be right back. No fucking way, dude. Fuck. Scared me. It's a scarecrow. Figures. Whoa! That's a reference to Skateboard Kid. I sure could use a hearty meal. Okay. Sure could use a hearty meal.
Your journey will end as you are sucked into my dark kingdom.
Okay. Alright. We open the sauna first. Let's check out the sauna. Hey, I was reading, sir. Fucking asshole. Okay. Ugh, sorry, didn't mean to whip around there. over, hit this button. Quick run around, lost and found, run in here, save my rear. I need this. Thank you. Alrighty. There's an upgrade here. Woo! That's gonna sting. Oh golly, oh gosh. Everything's a-okay. Don't worry about none, folks. Well, actually, worry about something. Worry about me. It's gonna be really loud for a second. Not really loud. I'm sorry that's so loud. I wish I could do something to fix it. Well, there probably is something I could do to fix it, but I just don't know what it is. This is the hole on the roof. I'm drinking so much juice this run. Ooh, okay. How interesting. Progression.
I haven't had much sleep the past few nights. I've been feeling something pulling at my mind. My thoughts fall to the Joey Joe exhibit we opened last week. Outside one or two of the artists, I don't think I've ever seen a single soul go inside. It's a shame how so many of us refuse to learn from the past. The past can give us our greatest lessons. Ever since we moved
Bendy because he's back there. So let's just do our looking. Do as much looking around as we want. Not what I meant to do. Acceptable. And a hiding spot there. Let's go in here. Cool. Alright, nice little supply room there. That's where we're headed. That's the way we open up to get back in here. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we do spiders. This time I won't spend half an hour smacking eggs. What do you know? Also, sorry I didn't stream on the weekend. I did play some stream games, but I didn't actually... I was just playing Buckshot Roulette, trying to get one of the millionaire achievements. Because I figure if I get one, I can get the other on stream. You know? Good night, sweet prince. It's fine, Audrey. You're fine. Okay. Grab a coffee. You're good. Wow.
Alice? Are you there? Alice?
Audrey, where are you?
It's dark. I don't know what to do.
Wait there. I'm coming to find you. Just don't move.
There's bound to be another secret for not moving there. Well, I didn't have to buy the thing I bought. Bondy, it's okay. Everything's fine. That's the one we walk through later. We have to come back from the end of the game to go through those ones, so... Oy.
I believe there's something special in all of us. Especially you, Audrey.
Who are you?
Don't you know?
It's the main menu theme.
Take a good look.
Aren't you?
Joey Drew? In the flesh. Well, so to speak. Come on up. Let's take a little walk. There's something I want to show you. There you go. Follow me. But mind your step. This old place is full of surprises. I should know. I've worked here a long time.
Mr. Drew?
Joey, please.
Joey, what is this place? This studio? These monsters? Am I dreaming?
It's a psycho, Audrey. An ink-stained nightmare, forever stuck on repeat. With just a pencil and a dream, and with a little help from the Jet Corporation. From what I gather, it exists in parallel with the outside world, but completely removed from the march of time. And like a record played over and over again, it's begun to crumble, wear down. This studio is a monument to choosing the wrong road. Now, whether it was built for revenge or regret, I don't know. That's my riddle to solve. The truth is, Audrey, someone out there is messing with what's in here. Bad things have begun to emerge from the puddles. Wicked creatures that never came from my pen. The worst ones call themselves keepers. Dangerous, deadly folks. They've taken over the old Gent workshop just beyond the sewers. Trying to bring what they call order to this world. Freezing the cycle in place. Changing the script. Whatever answers you're looking for, you'll find them there. Look, above all, never, There's always a reason, even when you can't understand it.
You made this world. Why can't you fix it?
Because I'm not the man. I'm just a memory.
Oh my goodness. Joe Drew, he is die. Wow. Cool. Come on, man. There we go. It's a hide spot. That's nice.
You gotta follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know works. But when they built the new studio buildings, they all but filled in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I've gotten so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now if my office doesn't stink, the lyrics I write do. So when Jen started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to move in. Now I've got a song to my heart and a creative stench of my nose.
Alright. Time for a lot faster speed. Okay. Alright. Wrong way. Oh, hey there, guy. Okay. There's probably... Yeah. There's no, like, snack room. Okay.
Behold, the stranger is upon us. Kill her. Kill her now. Thanks, guy.
What in the world? How big is this place? Oh, it's you. Where did you come from? Look, I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I really don't think you want to hurt me either, right? Good. Let's be friends then, okay? What do you say? You and me? Awesome. Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for the old gent building. What's wrong? Is it a bad place? It's okay. I won't let anything happen to you. We'll go one step at a time. Just you and me. Let's see what we can find.
Alright, come on, little Bendy.
Looks like we need to find an ID card somewhere around here. Any ideas, Bendy? Nope. Not in here.
Is there anything over here, sir?
There's nothing in here. Sorry, Bendy. Let's keep looking. Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
Bendy.
Nope. Not in here.
I'm not checking that one, bud. Bendy. Oh, right. There's a secret here. Oh, the problem is that it's a secret that I don't like. It's not because it's like it's a Majora's Mask reference. I guess we open this. Come on, buddy. I just wanted to point at something. Will you point at a door? Alright, let's get the fucking secret. Should be as simple as finding 5 pots and breaking them. We found, I think, 4 of, or yeah, 4 of them total. But I can't actually, I can't say I know where they all are. Those are for Betty later. Three. More. here's the thing, right? I don't like the achievement, or not the achievement, the secret. It's like, it's a Majora's Mask reference, but I have a big thing with space and the sky and the moon. I didn't break all the jars yet, I guess.
Looks like we found a clue.
You're so loud. Holy shit. Bind the audio, please. I can't believe that that's such a huge ask. Thanks, Bendy. Oh my god. Fucking hate these fucking... I would love this game if it wasn't for the fucking audio being bound terribly. But because of that one fucking flaw, it's like, it drives me up the wall. Worried about it being really loud, so I'm gonna take my headphones off now for when I'm fucking searching these. Oh god, Bendy. Bendy, can you come over here? I need you to point at this door. It's true, Bendy. There are a lot of bad movies.
It's kind of creepy in here.
Oh, just in here? Well, as long as you feel comfortable everywhere else in the game. Fucking jeez. It's a little creepy in here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, we made it to the part with the collectibles I didn't grab last time. Alright. Wanna know what collectible I missed?
You haven't gotten far.
Fucking book.
Wait. How did you get in here?
I walked.
I have my ways.
And I'm a fucking ghost.
I'll go with the journey.
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah, I see you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Oh, now you know my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't even know my father. Or my mother. Or anyone else in my family.
I see that. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand that.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready for this, but hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Wait. What are you doing?
Azarath, Metreon Zinthos.
Alright, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find one of these things.
Here's the thing, Audrey. I'm son to one of the most powerful demons in the multiverse. And he wants me to take up the throne.
Over here. Come have a seat. This won't take long.
Alright. So. Where should we have to get up on this side? Yeah. Now we get a memory. Audio log.
At this point, I don't get what Joey's plan is for this company. The animation sure aren't being finished on time anymore, and I really don't see why we
Hey,
keep it.
here's an old desk. I bet someone wasted a lot of time in this chair.
Anyway, also, get this. Joey had each one of us donate something from our workstation. We put the money for the festival to break through, to help appease the gods, Joey said. Keep
This book. That book was what this whole stream was about.
Where are we?
A very old place. Full of memories. But never mind. There's a little story you need to hear. You ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago. A man by the name of Henry Stein, great artist, a good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world. A world made of paper, indeed, where he'd torment his own version of Henry forevermore. But one day, a miracle happened. An angel came into Joe's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Penny. She didn't visit often. When she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon
I smell
cycle
like
of hatred,
ass.
he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope. It was then Joey decided to make something new, something he had always wanted but he could never have. A family. But not a cartoon one. Something real. And after many, many tries, he created something that made him happier than he ever could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright, kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
What? Are you crazy?
Listen, I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. Flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. Believe what you want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone.
Baba Booey.
It's
Yo,
not true.
Baba.
It can't be.
Hi, Boris. Welcome. Battery. Bonk. Hi, Cindy.
I don't like to ask questions. I believe everyone's got their own business. You hear something,
Alright.
you leave it alone. But when
No
you spend
Bendy
as
in
much
here.
time in and out of a chug as I am, you learn to keep your mouth shut about things, you know. So when I saw this here ad in the newspaper that reads, Gent Corporation looking for research subjects,
Whoa.
pays $3.50 a week, I figured it'd be good for me.
Fucking
Easy
jeez.
money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky.
523.
Turns out something really wrong is going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before, but here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the street. Paid to die. $3.50 a week.
Pizza Friday canceled. Quarterly report due Monday. Production status. These are meetings. Joey Drew's canceled. Alan Gray. I think we do hear that name again. Deep Six team update. 523 is our door code.
Subject designation
GLaDOS ass move. Just a pencil and a dream. A bypass tunnel. Was he doing a circle around? No, I thought he was, but he's just pranking me. Alright, we have a hide locker. I see a light pop into existence. Yep, there we go. That's him spawning. Got a ladder here. This leads up. Which we aren't even supposed to go yet. We aren't supposed to go up yet. But Laura. saw the vent there. I kind of want to check it out. I also want to check out this room. Oh, it just leads into this room, of course. How silly of me. No, would not be my worst investment. Not often enough do I invest in my health. Today's the day. This dude's stupid. This door will never open.
That's where the ghosts live. Just on that door. The keeper's prison. The pit. Nobody ever comes out. At least, they're never quite the same. But I could open the door for you. I do know how. I really do.
Thank you. That would...
But first, maybe play a game? Oh, I love to play games. I like hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you. I promise. Look away while I hide, and no peeking.
Okay. I'm on my way, Heidi. Best be hiding. Son of a bitch. There's a fucking Spotlight Man. Hello, Spotlight Man. Hi, Heidi.
Oh, you did it! You found me! Oh, this is so exciting! You were brilliant!
Thank you.
Now, can you open that door for me?
I think you'll find it's open now. Oh, and also, let me give you something.
We actually are going to do the backtracking missions today. Mostly because I just want to... Well, because I just want to. But before I didn't fully understand what I was meant to do. This time I actually do know what I'm meant to do. Going to need our hiding places now. Where's this lead? Is this a Muck's place? This is a Muck's place. Son of a bitch. Had to pop into place there. My God. Hiding spot. Very helpful. Very useful. Very necessary. Ooh! Look what I found. Oh! Look what I found indeed. Hi, Bendy. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Boris. Don't mind me, buddy. Just going for a run, you know? Hey, you're a little busted. Huh. Huh. You know? Something I'm slowly learning. Everything that was at one point asleep doesn't stay asleep. Back in Animation Alley. Don't do that. Don't do that either. We go back past Todd. Come back through here. Oh my god. Do you have to activate him first? Let's see where the autosave puts us. We forgot to wake the bastard up. We can now use the linker. Wake up, bud. I have in fact grabbed that, I grabbed that, I grabbed that. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to open this so I could read. Oh, there's Alan Gray. Okay, so Alan Gray is the Gent Corporation CEO. Largo crankies, the ghosts, traffic jam, something familiar, tunnel controls, line, daily headache, feeding time. Feeding time. Okay. So now we've encountered him. Let's go backtracking again. Now we know the path better. Alright. Reacquire this memory. Excuse me. My Borsa. Where does this go? Do you think? Earlier or later? I had to guess it's gonna be earlier. It is, in fact. Apparently there's one right here at this door. Huh. Well, what do you know? It's all good, gamer. I got you. Whoa. I didn't want to get turned around. I can open this door now. Apparently. I didn't actually give that a proper read. Shit. Come the fuck on. I think he's still here. Yep. Sure enough, he's there. Okay, we have to run it all the way back again. Granted, this time we won't fuck up. Getting through that gap is surprisingly... Oh, there's not a save right here. How convenient. Alright. Hey there, guy. Oh, gal, my bad. Bonk. Fucking oingo boingo. Bop, bo, bop, boo, boppy, bo, boo, bop, boopy. Huh. Well, I'll beat. I'm out. Backtracking actually wasn't that bad once you know the path. It's when you don't know the path that it fucking sucks. From here, we go up. Yeah, because then this leads back out towards the city, and then we take that linker to the gent building, and then we continue the story. Well, and then we just give the heart back, rather, and then we continue the story. Man. I feel like I got something in my throat, but I definitely... it's not leaving. So if it is there, it's there to stay. Hey, big bro. Here you go. Thanks, man. Alright, well, that's the last upgrade thing. Now, if I recall correctly, there is actually a upgrade machine close to here if we run it back from where we came. It's right on the other side of this here wall. We're gonna go through the bypass vent. He's probably gonna turn around. Nope. Oh, in fact, he ain't even made it all the way over here yet. Right there. Come on, have enough. Let's fucking go. Well, I got a bunch of achievement pops for that. Use stun pipe to escape the clutches of the keepers. Double charge your gent pipe to overload a keeper on contact. Use tab twice to activate. Gotcha. Goofy. But nice. Hey, Bert.
Excuse me. Sir? Can you help me?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
I'm just looking for answers. About the keepers, Wilson, the cycle, anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten. My name is Henry.
Have you been a prisoner long?
The keepers think you're a threat to their plans. They lock you away. Forever. Still, it's given me time to think. Things like, if you haven't eaten in years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I knew how to start the cycle over. And when that happens, everything begins again. Completely new. Obviously, Wilson and the keepers don't want that to happen.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle. Turns out the ink demon himself is the key. This world is his, but even he must obey its rules. For now, at least. If you can get him to look at something very specific, it will reset everything.
What is it?
It's just a reel of food, labeled with the words "the end." I can see it in my mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe, if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone here.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
So did I. Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
I never noticed this ladder here. We aren't opening hers because screw her.
Wilson?
Rest yourself, Audrey. You're still weak. The Keepers can be relentless to strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you. You're safe now.
You did this to me. You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures, an ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction, utter nonsense. And yet, in here, it exists. It breathes. It flourishes. Reality, guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality. We can bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there. But first, this world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons, are they really life? Or are they just stains? Old mistakes ready to be cleansed away for newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
I need your help to save my father's life.
What?
This is our start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
Okay.
Stay close. This place isn't as safe as it once was.
Hey, guy.
The demon's evil continues to spread. This room is shut. very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You never actually killed the ink demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
There's some nice fresh blankets all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson? One more thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
Come along, and no more dawdling. This way now.
Through the door Wilson just closed.
Oh, you're here at last. It's so exciting. Finally having this. Now, to give you some bearings, we're currently standing in the south wing. Wilson's laboratory is downstairs. And then there's the north wing. The ink demon got in there a while ago. Ever since, we've had to keep the north wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. Those juicy, lovely books gone to waste. Only keepers go there these days, and they'll tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson isn't with you. So, mind your distance and you'll be just fine. It's not very often I have guests to look after, especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad. All right, here we are. Best room in the house. You should see where I sleep. But this room, just perfect. The sort of easy detail. The bathroom is on the left. Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out. Did you have any questions?
Is it always night here?
It's always dark, if that's what you mean. For as long as I can remember.
Are you very old?
No. As far as I understand it, I'm something quite new. Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to. One in a long line of failed experiments. But Wilson will keep trying.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me, keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his mother. Tell me, is that a good thing, where you two are from?
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast. Just follow the instructions. Carefully.
Of course.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
What's a Gilson?
What's a Gilson?
The machine speaks to me, revealing its many possibilities. What I
So I'm looking for a fish.
beyond any
There's gotta be one here somewhere.
life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, a distant memory. I can remake the world anew. But
Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
She has like an indent on her nose where the shine is supposed to be.
Now, just 3 sips of water. 1. 2. 3. What's going on?
It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel. To be exact, that's who I am. Sent from above, impaired in perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest. And with your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
All right, honey. Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But
Hey,
it will
Lord Baldrin.
only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavy switch. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away.
How am I? I'm doing quite well. How are you doing?
Let's begin.
Alright, Bonnie, Freddy, Chica, and Foxy.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes.
Loud
3,
noise, sorry, it's not.
2,
Audio tracks aren't bound correctly.
1.
I started drawing again recently myself, actually. I just got a new notepad. Alright.
Nobody likes a party pooper.
bunch of dinguses. Well, we have a linker that's not activated. So if I had to guess, that's how we get back later to get the... what's his name? Meatley. Come on, Alice. There you are. If it works ever. I'm pretty sure it works after you... I think it's like... I don't know if it's Wilson's lab, but I know that it reactivates because I am fairly certain I watched someone use them. Ow. I'm pretty sure it's the way that you're supposed to get back to this room later. But also I guess you could navigate backwards through the north wing for... immediately. Full charge. Well, frankly, ma'am, I thought I was going the right way. But as it turns out, nah. Charge up's in this corner here, but how we get to it, I'm not fully sure. Feel like we're supposed to wait for something to fall, but at the same time, I can find no proof of this fact, so I'm just gonna... Because, yeah, we jump back through this at the end, after the end of the game. Where did you go? Alright, here we go. I don't know why it lets you control the camera in those situations. Like, I appreciate it and all, but I feel like it's not, like, the most necessary. No, I ain't. No, you can't. Let me open this. Pull this lever. Huh. Kinda getting my shit rocked here. I don't. I'm not looking good health-wise, but that's fine. I forgot to charge my fucking pipe. Oh, there's a coffee machine right there, too. And we're good. Whee! Bing, bing, bing. stuck in my head. I've made that joke every playthrough as well. Fairly certain that I don't need. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't need a charger. Well, ain't that just a pickle? Alright, the first banish of the game. I don't even get to. So not even the first banish of the game. Actually, that's not true. I feel like there's... I banished the sewer, like the sewage, to free Porter. Banish, I think, is generally underutilized. You should have seen my first playthrough. I only... the first playthrough I did on hard, and I didn't know what to do. And fun fact, nothing glows on hard mode, so I spent a lot of time stealthing through sections trying to figure out what to do. And, I just had to use it. Now that I'm playing on any other difficulty, though, yeah, I barely use it. I just run through and whack things with a wrench and then heal. Sorry, Alice, didn't mean to talk through your death for the third time. Or like sixth, because how many times have I played Ink Machine? Hey, Neon. Neon Galaxy 20, to be specific.
Alice.
Colloquially known as Neon.
Tell you how good it is to
Don't know
see
why
you.
I'm rambling, sorry.
And this must be your wolf.
Audrey, meet Tom. He's my protector. My friend.
You both got here just in time. Now I understand why you don't like being
What's
called
this game
Alice.
about?
The machine creates
Bendy. Goofy! Yeah, no. We have
Well, from now
good
on,
ol'
I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't seem
fucking
right.
Tom, but I don't know how to summarize this game quickly. Bendy and the Ink Machine as a series is about I guess a pocket dimension? I don't know what to call it. Parallel ink dimension, yeah. But it's like only semi-parallel.
Wilson.
It's like a cracked mirror.
Have to get back right away.
But at the same time,
our enemy.
it loops perpetually. With Goofy? Well, Goofy's name is Boris in this case. In this particular instance of Boris is named Tom, because the character is Boris, but the people inside the characters are different from even though Tom and Allison are both alive, which are both of these characters' souls, supposedly. Also, why was there a clone of that woman? Because it wasn't a clone, like I was about to say. Boris and Alice are characters from the show Bendy in this universe, whereas in this is essentially that those characters are brought to life through, I guess, through the pet? There's a pet button. Anyway. So this lady, not a clone. This is a different girl who got put in the same style of body as this lady. However, her version did not turn out so well, which is why half of her face is missing and she's crazy. Even though she was kind of crazy beforehand. This one is the best one that got made. Although still not perfect. This one is close to a perfect Boris, but the actual closest perfect Boris is in the first game, and also technically the second game, because Dark Survival is a game that people discount all the time. This is actually the third Bendy game. But yeah, so the character of the dog is Boris. The dog being present does not mean that it is Boris. It's a Boris. It's like being a human. So there's multiple versions of the characters coming from the cartoon, that in-game cartoon, the parrot that made a parallel dimension. Okay. So, I'm gonna give you the lore rundown. And 4 more Bendy games are coming. Well, I know that there's at least 2 more, one of which is already out, which is Secrets of the Machine, which we're playing tonight at 10 o'clock, which is about 6 hours from now, 6.5. So if it's not 10 o'clock for you then, 6.5 hours from now. But, there's also Bendy the Cage, which is supposedly coming out. The movie's a hoax, not real. People think it's real, but it's not. It was an April Fool's joke. They wish it was real. They came out and said that. And then the third one or the fourth one I can't remember. Yeah, a character's essentially a stencil. And you can put different souls into one stencil. However, there's a question of whether or not any souls are used at all. Because in this game's description of the story, it doesn't describe needing any souls to function. And Alison Pendle is alive and well, which... Anyway, I have to sneak. Who's Bendy? Bendy is the titular character of the show. However, Bendy was the first... Yeah, that is what Joey says. Depending on if you believe the game theory video, you could argue some other things. Fucking... So... I don't know what this guy's deal is. Fucking... How do I tell you the entire lore of Bendy? Okay. Joey Drew, maker of Bendy the cartoon, makes a machine that brings his characters to life, more or less, through the input of a soul. The first one created is Bendy. However, Bendy was not used with the use of a soul, and thus it became just this monster, at least in the first game. And this is canon, by the way. He doesn't have a soul. Everyone thinks that Joey Drew is Bendy. However, there's an audio log in the first game that more or less is like, yeah, except for Bendy, who we made first, and he's just like a fucking Paper Jam version. In this game, he's taken... Well, I mean, Bendy's a demon in the cartoon. The cartoonist made a dimension-creating machine. No. The Gent Corporation made an a dimension-creating machine for Joey Drew. So in this game... Okay. In the last game, Joey creates the machine because he's obsessed with creating life, I guess. Well, this isn't good. Yeah, we're dead here. Yep. That's the first death. So the different lore for the games. No. Stop asking questions until I answer the previous one. I can't... I need to get my train of thought through. So let me tell you and you'll learn. Fucking... I don't care, Wilson. I just don't care, brother. Oh, my leggy. So... The reason that I'm explaining the first game is because the second game more or less takes what the first game tells you and says, actually, this is the truth. So, we actually have an opportunity here, because we have to wait for him to walk all the way back. In the first game, it's more or less that, it seems like Joey Drew is trying to create, you play as a character named Henry, and it seems like Joey is trying to create a world, like a more or less he's more or less trying to simulate life using ink, and by putting souls in the machine, it spits them out as versions of the characters, but they're influenced by the souls put in. So there's like a feedback problem, which is why some Alice's and some Boris's don't turn out as good as others. But, at the end of the first game, we more or less restart the cycle, because it starts it over. The end is the beginning. You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Okay, this game starts up, we're put back in despite us solving the problem in the last game, because we didn't solve the problem in the last game. We thought we did, but we didn't. Ow, my ankles. This game proposes that the way the ink machine works is it creates, yeah, the cycle. Yeah, time in the ink world loops. So, I don't even know if there are certain, and the problem is everything Joey did? Not exactly. Joey's responsible for creating the more or less responsible for the idea of the machine. But he didn't make the machine. He hired a corporation to make it for him, being the Gent Corporation, which is essentially this big engineers guild, I guess. They're a bunch of geniuses, is what they are. But they make the machine as a way to torment Henry. So in this game, we meet Joey Drew for the first time, and he's like, actually, the ink machine is, I made it to torture Henry. I hate Henry, and I made it to torture him. Because I don't like Henry, and I hate Henry. And I hate Henry, and I don't like him. So they made the ink world as like a way to torture this ink version of Henry. So the entire first, Henry is, he's the main character of the first game, and he is the guy who created Bendy as a cartoon, which Joey then twisted into life. Joey also takes credit for creating Bendy, despite Henry making him. But yeah, Joey is essentially greedy cartoonist character. Well, not even a cartoonist. He's the greedy businessman, whereas the cartoonist is Henry. So Joey is a dick? Yes. Joey, at least he can be. He's not always, at least from what I can tell. He has a little bit of soul in him, because that's sort of what this game was about. Is like, I've done some wrong, Audrey. I've done some terrible things. I gotta make it right. Even though he doesn't actually say that, but he's not as present as a villain in this one. In the last game, he's more or less posed to, like, it seems like he's out to get you, almost. Like, it seems like everything was set up for Henry. Whereas in this game, you're just in the world, and he seems pretty indifferent to you. So Audrey's the person we're playing as in this game. So yeah, he hates Henry, created the inked world to torture an ink version of Henry. Normal Henry, super alive, super kicking, doing great, doing fine, totally okay. This was more or less made as like a fucked up, like, voodoo doll, except the voodoo doll has no effect on the real world, just like a real voodoo doll. But yeah, so he more or less made this to take out his jealousy for Henry being, like, the reason his company's successful. However, because of the nature of it, it's more or less gone on for so long that it's gotten, like, cracked and warped. Does normal Henry even know about any of this? Not as far as we know, no. There's, like, a little bit of theory that perhaps like there's a meeting at the end of the first game. There's like a little bit of question about whether or not Joey actually does call Henry to like show him something, but we don't know if it was the ink machine. We don't know if it has any relevance. As far as we know, that call never happened. So, no. Real Henry, totally oblivious to the ink machine. But that said, essentially, the cycle of torment went on for long enough that the things inside of the cycle have begun to wither and deteriorate and break in ways unexpected. We're gonna actually... Yeah. And the plot of this game is what you explained, or is there more? Please no. The plot of this game has nothing to do with what I just told you. The plot of this game is a guy, more or less at the beginning of the game, he drowns you in ink. You are the daughter of Joey Drew, created from ink. The whole story is more or less about you not being real. And the actual... What? I don't fully know where I am right now. I feel like I'm in the right room, but at the same time, I also feel like maybe I'm not. It's hard to say. Why is it even a sequel? Or is it like Final Fantasy where every game is different? It's, I mean, it's not like, I've never played Final Fantasy, but the reason there's a sequel is because people really like the franchise, and if they didn't make a second one, people would get mad. But also because the cycle's not over. We haven't actually ended the cycle. The only way the game... It's sort of like Dark Souls, actually. At the end of the game, you just repeat the cycle. You restart the cycle. So, rather than actually shutting everything down and stopping the nightmare, you... the only way that they have found to get success in this world is by more or less stopping the cycle, which then starts it back at the beginning, which ends the events and everything that happened in the previous iteration of the cycle. Everything gets brought back to zero, so everyone dead is back and everyone alive is reset to their original form. It's just that it's deteriorating every day. So it's gameplay. It's a gameplay-focused game with cool art and a story that sucks, but it doesn't matter because it's only there because it has to be. No, the story's awesome. It's just complicated. It doesn't make it bad. It makes it confusing. Story okay, admittedly though, there are parts of the story that do suck. Like the ending of the first game, not great. The actual story itself though, as like a whole, I think is cool. I think it's just that there are parts of it that kind of get fucked over. Well, I really like the part where the sequel retconned everything. It didn't retcon everything. It retconned, like, fucking a thing, which is more or less why the machine was made. They didn't, like... if anything, they just didn't like the way they portrayed Joey Drew. But even that could be argued, because the only Joey Drew we meet is just, like, a mirror version. It's not even, like, real Joey. So it could very well still be the same. The only reason it's different is because we're not Henry. If we were playing as Henry, it'd be the same situation. There's also a chance it's just a lie. Like, everything the game tells you is a lie. Everything Joey says could easily just be him telling a fib. He could literally just be like, fucking, it's all illusions, Audrey. I made it all up on the fly. Just a pencil in a dream. That's his classic line. Alright. Son of a bitch. I need a full charge pipe for both, but I don't even know where the pipe charging machine is. Where's the pipe charging machine? Excuse me, pipe charging machine? Machine in which I can charge my pipe at? Is it up here? It's probably up here. Yeah, no, the art isn't. I do like the art style. I agree with that point. Where is the charge up machine? Son of a... How hard is it to find a goddamn desk? Ding dangin'. I cannot for the life of me remember where this charge up station is. I know that there's one near here. There has to be, right? And yet... Son of a... Oh, ladder. Maybe a ladder will solve our problem. Excuse me, sir. Do you happen to have a solution to my problem? Shut up. It's a good thing they can't climb the ladder. Anyway, here's another respawn thing. Where... Oh... Where? Glow hand? What now? I got a glow hand? Nope, that's a bad idea. That idea that I just had. Your hand is glowing. It should... Oh! My left hand is glowing, so I have an ability that is tied to touching the enemy, and it's built into the left hand. So every time you see the left hand, it will be glowing. If my right hand is glowing, it's because I'm made of ink, and it's reflecting. But yeah, no, I have... It allows me to banish enemies except for these ones, so who fucking cares? Except for any of the ones you would want to banish. Those ones stay. Son of a... Oh, you know what? It's right here. Problem is he's gonna come up from behind me while I'm charging this. Can you kill them with pipe? These are the only non-killable guys. Wilson's the guy who drowns us at the beginning of the game. He's also... at the beginning, he's more or less like, remember this because you're gonna forget everything. Come find me, I'll show you your purpose. And now once we're in, it's all the signs are like, Wilson knows your purpose. So, I didn't watch the beginning. I know. That's why I'm explaining. As opposed to being like, what do you mean? It's the guy at the beginning. It's that guy. Don't you remember? No, we'll see him again soon. And then we'll kill him. Probably. Your Honor. Normally, gamers jump on those, but real gamers walk on the bar, because it's no risk. No failure happens when you walk on the bar. Not gonna fall down into the hands of the enemy. Alright. Step 1. We can now use even more of our abilities, which more or less makes it so that we are now the most powerful entity to ever exist. Excuse me, monsieur. Man, fuck off. I bet a 6-hour video of this game would be great. It could be explained in 20 minutes. Well, I mean, to be fair, if you wanted a 6-hour video of this game, just give me 2 more hours. We're at hour 4, pretty much. 8 minutes. Granted, I'm not gonna keep playing. I could, because I do have to get all the achievements and everything, but I don't have to do that today, so I'm gonna go... Oh, did... I think he's a little confused. You know what I think it is? I think he's stuck on the chair. I tricked him into getting aggroed in, like, the wrong place. What am I gonna play next, if anything? I mean, I'm gonna play what is effectively the sequel to this game later tonight, but nothing right now, unfortunately. After I'm done this stream, I'm gonna take a break for a few hours, go and do the rest of my stuff I gotta do today, and then I'll be back at nighttime for the actual horror stream. Because the reason I'm playing this right now during the day is because, and also the reason the stream is named April Ghouls, is because for the month of April, I don't like to play horror stuff, and I understand that October is the actual horror month. However, I wanted to be cool and quirky and different, so I made my horror month April. So we play our horror games at 10 p.m., I think it's Eastern Standard Time. And during the day, we do achievements for the games we've beaten during the horror month. So the reason I'm playing this game is because we already beat this game on stream, and I'm just trying to get all the achievements for it now. Alright, there it is. Where's he going? Is he going long way or is he going short way? He's going long way. Probably. Everything's okay. See, that's how I react when an enemy is going to kill me and I know them in a game that I've played through twice. So just imagine what I'm like when I don't know what's coming. That's more or less the big benefit of horror with me. Lord Bonnie, oh my goodness. Oh golly, I don't know where he's coming from. There. Keep walking. I'll look it up later, but if you really want to, I'd read/watch it. I'm kind of the same. Let's fucking go. Why won't it let me charge my pipe? Oh, okay. Hey there, Pally. See, the thing is, I have the upgrade that lets you stun these guys, which is not an easy upgrade to get. By the way, you have to, like, do a whole backtracking mission for it. It's not actually hard. I shouldn't say that it's not easy. It is easy. It's not, like, ridiculously difficult. But it's nice, and it requires that my pipe is charged. Pipe is full? What do you mean pipe is full? Pipe have no bar. There's supposed to be a little yellow charge bar on it. It shouldn't be charged, actually, because I used it to open the door. It should be empty. Why is my... Oh yeah, this guy's still fucked. Oh, that's another problem with this game, unfortunately, is there's a little bit of, Oh, I don't have batteries. That's why. I need more batteries. I get it now. It's because we didn't have enough batteries. I guess you need 5 batteries to charge it, not just 1, even though it looks like you just throw 1 in. Hey, what's up, bro?
Now I just need to find a good place to put it.
My legs.
Here goes nothing.
An Alice Angel. And we open this door. And we run for our sweet Bippy. Bippy secured. Hello, yes, hi. Sorry, didn't mean to swing at you.
Wilson's waiting for you downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready. But first, can I get your help with something?
You can, in fact.
Normally, I wouldn't ask this of a guest, but with all
No,
that's
no
happening,
problem,
I can't
Neon. Have a
sneak
good
out
day.
and get things like I usually do. Do you think you could pop round to the farmer's market back in town and find me a few ingredients? We're running quite low in the kitchen, and I was hoping we could all celebrate tonight with a lovely supper. Won't take but a moment if you go by train. Up to you. No pressure.
Alright. Let's go do that. We should be able to just walk, though I can't send you messages. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How do I take the train? Oh. Train's here. Interesting that there are 2 chambers. I wonder why. Ba-ba-ba-oh. Bo-da-da-do. Bo-da-da-do. I'm gonna work on my Bendy in the Dark, Bendy in the Ink Machine / Dark Revival comic. Let's fucking go. Yo, you gotta send me that when it's done, because that sounds awesome. Alright, now we run down this way. Alright, okay. Now what did I come back here to grab? I came here to grab this box. Grab the box and we run it back. No. Yes. Run this way. No, train. I needed you. Game? Okay.
You're a miracle worker. Oh, truly. Oh, I only wish there was something I could do for you. Oh, wait. I spotted something in the fountain yesterday. Don't know what it's for, but you're welcome to have it. You better go see Wilson downstairs. He's been waiting ages.
Yeah, for sure. Alright. We have been going for 4 hours. I'm gonna grab this, and we're gonna go down to Wilson's room. We're gonna save. My question is, do I have to finish the game, or can I wait for a different time? Also, I'm pretty sure it's this one leads you from... If I had to guess, this one will lead to the Alice Angel room. Yep. Sure enough, it's the Alice Angel room. Now we know! That's when that one activates. But yeah, given that a lot of the achievements I have left to get are collection achievements, I'm more or less planning on doing this, first we'll go to Wilson's lab. But I have all the completion achievements for, like, collecting everything, getting every upgrade, and whatnot. So, I think what I'm gonna do, is I'm going to call it, before the boss fight. Even though I know it's like, oh, fight the boss. But I really don't have to. It's like the one thing I don't have to do. I'm kind of tempted to just not, you know? Would be the last book if I had grabbed them all, but I'm not that skilled. But yeah. So tomorrow I will continue. We're gonna more or less run back to the beginning of the game and collect everything. And then I think we'll actually be finally done. Actually, before we go, I never checked out the archives in any of my playthroughs. Hour 4 of the third playthrough is when we will now finally look at the archives. Welcome to the Archives. Bendy and the Dark Vial is filled with numerous characters that each had a critical role to play in the progression of the game. Here in the Archives, you will learn a little bit about them in an up-close and personal way. Feel free to explore. Wilson was a difficult character to balance. At first, the players are personally led to believe that he is a one-note character, obviously evil with an over-the-top villain personality. But as the story progresses, we see other sides of the character. The player becomes modeled with who this man really is. In one draft, Wilson was written as a servant of Nathan Arch Jr., a separate character at the time. The story made far more sense when the two characters became one, eliminating a lot of needless narrative complexity. Audrey is a kind-hearted rogue with courage, determination, some flaws, and a deep, dark past. To make our story work, we needed a newcomer to the cartoon studio world, and Audrey was the perfect fresh eyes to help the experience. The perfect fresh eyes to help the experience the adventure. From day one of production, we knew that if people didn't connect with Audrey by the end of the game itself wouldn't be successful. Fortunately, she turned out to be quite memorable indeed and stands out from the other members of the cast. As the world of Dark Revival became more complex and established, we realized the Ink Demon's design needed a complete rethink to match our new tone. Previous versions of his appearance looked absolutely silly when placed in the world alongside the other characters. No amount of creepy music or screen effects could conceal how out of place he looked. The Ink Demon needed to look different than everything else in the world and show a natural progression of the Ink Demon's evolution as Wilson's held the cycle in place. Returning for the climax of Dark Revival, Beast Bendy also was revisited with the mindset of making him far more powerful and beast-like. Traditionally, in most horror games, they tend to build to a point where the main villain becomes their final form monster as a final boss. Apparently, show up our idea, what if you got to play as the final form instead? Very cool. Designed by Thomas Connor of the Gent Corporation. Tom made the ink machine? Stolen by Joey Drew, retrieved by Archgate, and once again reclaimed by Gent, the Ink Machine's next adventure is a mystery. Not later tonight, it's not. As the cycle was held in place by the influence the Ink Demon held at bay, the cartoon was able to grow and advance, creating such characters as Porter, a lost one who came to claim a new identity as an explorer. Porter was written with the knowledge that Dark Revival would feature a far more serious tone than the first game, Bendy and the Ink Machine, and his light-hearted innocence would help the player feel some warmth in the inky world of sorrow. It is believed that Heidi has spent some time in the pit, a prisoner set up by Wilson and the Keepers. It's unclear why, but mostly likely she was able to access places she shouldn't have. The experience in the pit changed her, as it does many, reverting her into a childlike state, longing for happiness again. Cool. Wilson's deadly guards and scientists. They aren't perfect, but the Keepers will get the job done no matter the cost. They are responsible for pressing the Ink Demon inside a smaller form, keeping his power sealed away until Audrey came along and unknowingly changed the situation. The Keepers were visually designed to reflect the dangers and evils of the Ink Machine itself. Faceless beings made from gears and wires with no sense of morality, ordered around like cattle, a creation living without purpose. Barley, Charlie, and Edgar, the three original members of the Butcher Gang, were formed from the ink machine, deconstructed by Alice Angel for body parts and bonded together to stay alive with sneak attacks. On their prey. In Dark Revival, we meet an artificial fourth member of the gang, Carly, the ghost girl, although when you begin to examine her closely, Carly appears to only be a shell with perhaps someone inside. We barely see Fisher in this game, so it is cool to see him. Or this game's version of him, at least. She got long fingers, that's for sure. Hey, Sam. The famous music composer for the studio, Sammy Lawrence, was originally had a slightly larger role in the story of Dark Revival, but the story already filled with this. But in a story already filled with so many characters, making them all play a meaningful part became a challenge. He was ultimately sidelined in favor of telling a more coherent storyline, although it is interesting to note that Sammy Lawrence appears to have mastered the flow ability in Bendy and the Ink Machine long before Porter and Audrey could wield it. You're telling me flow is what let them go through those cracks? Ruler of a sewer cult, Lord Amok illustrates the world of the Ink had continued to develop in different societies deep within the darkest places, though he was weak in a fight, his name will simply never die. The self-appointed queen of the studio, Alice Angel, is one of the most memorable faces in the Bendy world. Forever lost in a tide of insanity, she is an absolute delight to write for as a character, an angel with many layers. Time will only tell if this inky temptress will ever reappear. Ship Ahoy Dudley, the demented invention of Wilson, created to serve the dual purpose of dethroning the ink demon in the cartoon world and also upstaging Joey Drew in the eyes of Wilson's father, Nathan Arch. Neither of these happened. Ship Ahoy Dudley is a mysterious sailor with his own eerie grin, similar to that of Bendy, along with his sidekick, Crackle the Crab. It is unknown just what kind of cartoon adventures they would have had together. Where's the crab? Where's the crab? Where's Crackle the Crab? It's interesting that Wilson's head and hand isn't there in this version. They have, like, the gray model, but it's not inherently Wilson. King Widow. Ink widows have begun to infest where the light grows darkest. Their king, the biggest and most feared, will only emerge from his nest when its young are threatened. The Lurker, or Steve, as he became to be known, was originally created as a brute-type enemy that would free roam the way the Lost Ones do, but ultimately felt unnecessary as the random ink demon encounters already fulfilled the role of putting the player on edge while exploring previously traversed locations. In the end, the Lurker found much better calling as an unlikely ally, effectively expanding him into more than just a typical enemy. Okay, and we still got, I think, one or two more rooms to check. I saw Betty on the right. The original Cycle Breaker. Henry Stein is a ghost of a man who lost his purpose years ago. Once fueled with finding a way to escape the tortures of the Ink Demon and finding his way home to his wife, Henry is now left with the cold reality of being a creation of a person he thought he was. Saved as a special surprise for fans of Bendy and the Ink Machine game, Henry was strictly omitted from all public discussion of the character during the entire production, which spanned several years, but Henry returned with a very satisfying face reveal. Returning for another victory over the Ink Demon, Allison is always the voice of reason, a beacon of hope. Allison's design was carefully upgraded from the previous Bendy and the Ink Machine game to maintain her personality, but with more fidelity. The purpose of meeting Allison so early in the campaign was to introduce the player to a familiar face after the main introduction. At the start, Allison was able to serve as the motivating force for Audrey until the true plot kicked in later. Tom is Allison's silent protector and the only Boris clone involved in the main story. Where's Boris the Wolf? Rumor has it that during the events of the game, Boris is experiencing a dark survival story of his own. Well, see, the problem with that is that I think it's trying to imply that the real Boris is going through the events of Dark Survival. However, the events of Dark Survival happen before Bendy and the Ink Machine 1, the first one. So, I don't think that's true. Because I had Betty and Joey. Faithful maid, among other things, to Wilson, Betty was an important character to the story of Dark Revival. As a failed experiment and someone relatively new to the cartoon studio, she was able to give a somewhat different point of view on the state of the world. We have purposely left it unclear if Betty was in on Wilson's plot to harvest Audrey, or if she was just a bystander. Behind her mask, there are still answers to be found. Yeah, I have a feeling she'll be in the next game. The man, the legend, the memory, creating this version of Joey Drew was both an exciting and daunting process. It was clear from the start that this Joey would be different from the one from the original Bendy and the Ink Machine game. This was a man with all the guilt from a past life, but without the experience to fully understand it. The real Joey Drew made many mistakes, but ultimately learned from them. This doesn't absolve him of his sins, but at the end of his life, he was able to help correct some of them and help fight the darkness he created. Cool. I don't suppose these posters have anything to say. No. And now it's just real world Wilson. Oh, nope. Nathan Arch Sr. Nathan Arch was everything Joey Drew wasn't. He worked hard, built up from nothing, and never compromised his integrity. Joey had big dreams, but Nathan accomplished his own dreams. He and his wife Tessa raised a son with as much love and care as they could, despite Nathan's career pressures. Sadly, his son did not share Nathan's natural talent for business and enterprise. The unknown daughter of an animation pioneer, Audrey has blocked out the memory of her past after losing her father, but his role in her life was not over. A talented animator and artist, her skill landed her a job at Archgate. Was it fate that led her to reunite with Joey Drew's machine, the machine of her birth, or was it planned? Haunted by the impossible shadow of nature on Earth, Wilson sought to achieve something that would make his father proud. By luck, he stumbled upon the Ink Machine and was able to become the cartoon world's new master. Holding the cycle in place, he continued his experiments that could not fully be realized until the Ink Demon was purged. However, unnaturally entering to and from the Ink realm has taken a toll on Wilson's physical being, slowly robbing him of his health. Is that why he's missing an eye? Who put this here? Oh, I was hoping it would do the funny where you turn around. Audrey's donut. No, you can't have it, Audrey. Cute. Okay. Well, that's that. Oh, and now we can see. We're actually allowed to look at the big ink sticker on the back of the machine. At least the ink world version of the machine. But yeah. Anyway, that is where we're going to end it for today. Until next time, I have been Creature. Too much dryer, not enough fish food. Yeah, till next time, I've been Creature, you've been the lovely chat and the beautiful viewer at home. This has been Bendy in the Dark Revival, and it's been fun. See you, bye. Bye-bye. Oh, actually, let's get the achievement pops, if we got any. I don't think we did, but let's just do it anyway. If not, then bye-bye. No, we didn't. Okay. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.